Hello, and welcome back to Fat Hippo Gaming. I hope everybody is doing well today. I apologize for not having a video out yesterday. I had a OBS crash right before I was finishing up the recording, and then my computer rebooted itself. And I cannot find the video footage anywhere. It's not in the folder I normally have it stored in, so I don't know what happened to the 3 hours of video I recorded yesterday. But we're getting back into some spacecraft, and I'll try to walk you guys through what I did on the 3 hours. Alrighty. So let's look at our inventory here. I went over to the copper mine, grabbed 1,000 ingots, came back, made a bunch of wire, processed a bunch of nuts and bolts. This I grabbed out of the storage locker, processed what graphene we had. I'm not sure why I have 200 acidic fertilizer in my inventory. Let's say I didn't destroy the building. And I didn't harvest anything in here. I wonder if my shuttle has been back or not. When I was on yesterday, it said 19 hours. So it's probably shifted all over here. Yep, there's the 500. Drop that in there. Pretty sure I'm most likely going to be out of A carbon. I was wanting to set up out of A carbon. I was wanting to set up a coal base, but I never got to it yesterday. And then, yeah, time just got away from yesterday with all the crafting I was doing. There's a small mod, I had to do a lot of extra nuts and bolts, I had to do some extra wire, and then I had to do the graphene. Small modules take forever. Basically yesterday was just staring at this screen right here that you're looking at right now. looks like we still have still working on numbers. 280 small modules to go. Now we can make 300. Oop, I hit the wrong button. Let's finish up the graphene. Yeah, yesterday the only thing I left the base to go do was grab some copper ingots and some copper wire. That was it. Other than that, it was pretty much staring at this screen because we had to make a ton of nuts and bolts. And then we went through and processed almost 3,000 wire extra. We didn't have to make any strung metal sheets because we had some in the locker. And then we started making the small modules. Okay, so that's how my numbers check out over here. 360 of these only makes 90 of those. But I need 280 more small modules. Alright, now we're just finishing out this graphene. Then we gotta empty our inventory once we finish doing the small modules and then the regular modules. We gotta empty our inventory so that I can take the bus back to Helicon and accept this mission. That I'm working on. I haven't even accepted it yet, but I've been working on it. $103 crystals remaining. Which will give us another 400 graphene. We'll end up with about 2,400, I think. $70 graphite remaining. I wonder if that's working today. Yesterday, another thing that wasn't working was the marketplace on Spacecraft.tools. I couldn't see anything that was for sale. There's 0 titanium for sale right now. At all. No titanium at all. 1,100 iron ingots for sale, 1,500 copper, 1,400 aluminum. Ruthenium ingot, there's 1. Platinum, 49. Silicon, 1,000. Tungsten, 307. Vanadium and zirconium. Okay, there's 1. Or no, there's 336 of those. Illyrium core, there's 3 orders for a total of 252. Average price is 287. If we click on it, okay, so one person's selling 86 for 200, another one's selling 144 for 300. The last person is selling 22 for $550. You might be dreaming on that one because the other ones are cheaper. But if the other ones sell out, then that's be the only order left for people to buy from. The reason I was thinking of doing the titanium is the fact that I'm pretty sure I got a surplus of titanium sitting at the other base. $15 graphite. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I think both those warehouses might actually be full, to be honest. That base could actually use probably 2 more assemblers and 1 extra warehouse. Or 2 extra warehouses. I want to see if I can daisy chain them. I was talking about this yesterday. Daisy chaining. So you, let me get this going real quick. So what you do, you have your first warehouse, right? And then you, second warehouse, third warehouse, doesn't matter where they're located. But you have a drone taking from this warehouse to this warehouse, and then another drone taking it from this warehouse to this warehouse. So this warehouse will fill up first, and then once it's full, nothing will be going here. This warehouse will fill up, and then once it's full, nothing will be coming in here, and then this warehouse will start filling up. That would give me 6,000 storage and whatnot. To store a lot of ingredients, basically. But what I was thinking is doing is 1 for the titanium, an extra 1 for the titanium, extra 1 for the iron, and then maybe an extra 1 for the SMS plates. And then I gotta do the same thing over at copper, but it's gonna be two extra assemblers, and then 1 extra warehouse for the wire. Like I said, this process is very slow. And of course, the image is gone. Yesterday I was looking on my other map on the Spacecraft.tools, and I think I found a place up in Cairn. Oh. Okay. Okay. They, on there they redid their, the deposits were on the map on the left-hand side. Let's see if I can show that to you guys right quick. Over here, on the left bottom corner, you see where it says deposits? It's no longer laid out like that. Now, it shows like aluminum plus copper, aluminum plus titanium, brine pool coal, coal plus brine, coal plus iron, coal plus sandstone, coal plus tungsten, coal plus vanadium, coal plus the vitriol pool. And now when I click just the coal button, nothing is showing up in Cairn. Oh. Okay, okay. It's a coal plus iron. Let's see. Yeah, the coal plus iron shows up. Let me get up the map here again for you. Alright, so in Cairn, all of these lower planets here have a coal plus iron. And if I go and click just straight up coal, the only one that's showing up is over here in Landmark, and this is the corner, so it would be like right about here, and then one above it, and then way up here there's two systems side by side in Landmark. And then one of the other ones, scroll out, there's none in Fool's Rim, none in Horizon. There's some up here in Idle, some over here in Axon, a lot over here in Vestige, and a lot down here in Ebb, and nothing in any of the other systems that are down here. And that's probably a coal plus a coal, would be my bet. And since I won't really be needing too much concrete once I get these bases, well actually I should probably do it anyway, just to be on the safe side. So what I'm talking about is a coal plus sandstone, and it looks like there might be some here and possibly here. Let's see what planet it's on in that system. The Silas 4. So that one right there shows coal plus sandstone. Which, I mean, that'd be great. Because the coal, I don't need to use smelters. It just comes straight out and as a carbon, goes straight to a warehouse. So from the extractor to the warehouse. So probably have to do 2 warehouses just for the 8 carbon there. And then the sandstone would have to go from the extractor to 2 smelters to turn it to concrete to a warehouse. What we do is we take it, the silicate take it from the extractor to a warehouse, and then a warehouse to the smelters, and then smelters to another warehouse for concrete. That way there, when the concrete gets full, it'll start storing up silicate too. And the silicate we could actually just make into silicone ingots. The extra. Or we can just have that process done naturally there at that base. You would have the extractor going here to a smelter for concrete, going extractor to the smelter, making silicone ingots, and 2 warehouses, one for the concrete, one for silicone ingots. Or do extractor, smelter for concrete, smelter for silicone, smelter for silicone, warehouse for silicone ingots, warehouse for concrete, and then extractor, warehouse for a carbon, warehouse, warehouse. Once I get done with all the small modules, I'll have to see if I actually have enough of this to actually finish making the modules. There is some for sale in the market though, a little expensive. The cheapest price is 45 a unit. And there's 666 of those being sold. The next price is $60.93, and there's 100. And then the next price is $70, and there's 200. The last two are being sold by the same company at two different prices. That's graphite crystal that's being sold that I talked about, sorry. So basically we'll have to make sure we have enough graphene to complete the small modules, because we still need to make 57. Well, this number needs to go up by 57. Because it needs to read 160 so that we can make the other 160 because we have 40. I see our other blockage now. Because if we go 440 divided by 4, that would actually give us 110. And this is showing we can only make 103. I looked at the graphene, it's not the graphene, it's the strung metal sheets. We can only make 103 with what we have in strung metal sheets. So we'll go ahead and finish up the rest of the small modules. Then we'll do the modules. And then we got to empty our inventory and fly to the titanium base. Yeah, yesterday, the Spacecraft database, which is spacecraft.tools, their site was down. Like it was, I couldn't even, the only thing I could actually look at was the map. So I'm guessing they did some updates to their site. Well, I can tell that just by looking at the deposits, how they're laid out now. Because it also shows platinum in a brine pool, tungsten with a brine pool, vanadium with a brine pool, as you know, titanium plus brine pool, copper plus platinum, and then you got aluminum and copper, aluminum and titanium, and then you got the coal with brine pool, iron, sandstone, tungsten, vanadium, mineral pool. And I think that's so that so that we could use coal as a power source. But I'm wanting to look at straight up just coal by itself. But it doesn't list it like coal plus coal. It's coal plus iron and tungsten, and then just coal by itself, and then aluminum plus copper. There's a copper plus iron in that system. Sorry. I haven't even explored the system yet, so it's not even going to show up really for you guys. It's over here, landmark, and I'm looking at the bottom two, basically bottom two dots down here. And the only way for me to get to there from where I'm at is to go from here to here, and then to here, and then I can go down. There's no direct flight path from threshold to landmark. We might get to that today. Yeah, yesterday's video was 3 hours and 1 minute. And I was going to go over yesterday, but I decided not to. And like right as I hit stop recording, OBS encountered an error and then my entire PC rebooted. I was so upset. Because I try not to do anything, you know, off camera, because that was the promise I made when I first started this channel, was that I would not do anything off camera, because I wanted to show everybody the grindiness of the game, where I'm finding things, because a lot of YouTubers, they do a lot of work off camera and they never show where they're finding resources and stuff like that. It would always irritate me that they wouldn't show it, so people watching their videos are like, where'd you find that? I can't find that resource anywhere. Where did he find it? You know what I mean? So that's why I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna show everything. You guys see my mistakes I make, which are plentiful. I make a lot. You guys also see where I'm finding the resources. You guys also see the massive grindiness of some of these games I play. This is by far the most grindy game I have, but I'm enjoying it. If you guys are enjoying it, or even if you're not enjoying it, please smash that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. And share it. Share the videos with family and friends. Also, drop any comments you have down below. I will answer them. And check out the links in my bio. Everything is there for my Facebook, Discord, Twitch, Stream Elements, Tipping, my merch store, and buymeacoffee.com/FatHippoGaming, where you can send me tips based on how generous y'all want to be, and also sign up for monthly memberships. Those monthly memberships each comes with a different item from the merch store, and I can personalize each one of those items. You just gotta drop me a message and let me know what you want on it. So yeah, I'm not monetized. Yesterday was, well, not yesterday, 2 days ago was my 1 year anniversary from when I started the channel. I was very, very close to having my minimum amount for watch hours. I was at 2.5 thousand, so 2,500. You need 3,500 subscribers to get into the lowest tier for monetization, basically. And that would give me memberships through YouTube, and also like super chats and likes and stuff like that through YouTube. I was close on the watch time, not close on subscribers. I currently only have 53, so 447 shy. So share the content, get it out there for other people to see. And I appreciate every one of you that keeps coming back and watching my content. You guys are the heroes of the channel, seriously. And I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. I will continue to put out videos, whether I'm monetized or not, because I just simply enjoy playing the games. I know I keep saying, hey, drop me tips, drop me tips. Any and all money that I make at the moment is going to get my car repaired. And I spoke with the shop that was recommended to me from the tow truck driver the other day, and He's going on vacation until the 1st of August, but he charges $120 an hour, and he charges by the book and how long the book takes. The book says that doing a head replacement is going to take 14 hours, so he's going to charge 14 hours worth of labor. You know, about $1,600–1,700 is what I'm going to have to pay him. But we're going to try doing a helicoil. Well, a time cert. It's a little bit bigger than a helicoil, a little bit better quality than a helicoil. I'm going to have him put one of those in around the beginning of August when he gets back from vacation. That'll cost me about $160. Shop labor and parts. And then if that works and I can drive my car, what I'm going to do is, because the head's actually being delivered today. The other day I had the gaskets, the new head bolts, and a few other things delivered. Yesterday was the Ford-specific timing repair kit. It's got the camshaft locking tools, the top dead center, or whatever it's called, bolt that goes in the bottom of the engine so that you can make sure that you're at, top dead center, or whatever it is. It was basically Ford-specific timing repair kit to make sure you get your timing set properly. I ordered it from eBay for $21, and I thought it was going to be cheap quality, like thin plastic or thin metal. It is not. It is a high quality product. Very thick metals. Everything is metal. There's no plastic in the kit at all. But yeah, that was delivered yesterday. New head is being delivered today. And as I was saying, I'm going to have him do the time cert in number 3 hole. And if that works and I can drive it with no worries, then I'll put all the engine parts that I have away in a nice dry environment, where it's not going to get oxidation or moisture in it. And then it'll allow me to save up the money over the next several months so that I can afford to pay him the cost to do the head repair. And he even agreed that would probably be the best option, because he does accept payments, but the car would have to sit at his lot until it's paid off. So if I were to have him do this on, when he gets back from vacation, it would be probably another 7 or 8 months before I have my car back. And that's if I'm able to pay $200 a month. So that's why I want to just, if the time cert works, then we're going to do that, and then I'll hold off on doing the head replacement until months down the road. I would, if it works, I would just return the head, but I bought all of the parts through my Affirm account, which is, buy now, pay later kind of a thing. And I don't know how it works with refunds. Like if I were to return the items back to AutoZone, if I'd still have to pay my Affirm bill, because I don't know if it would recognize that the parts were returned or not. And I figured might as well do the head, get it changed out. My car will be good for another, 100 to 150,000 more miles once I get that done. And when I have him do that, I'm also going to have him change the water pump, the timing belts, all the pulleys. I'm going to have him do basically all the accessible parts that he's got to remove to do the head replacement. I want to replace a lot of those parts to give my car the best chance it has to last me another couple, 5, 10, 15 years. I really like the car, and yeah, I'm willing to have the work put into it so that the car will last me for a long time. $145 more to go. Basically, this one here, we just need $640 total. because that 640 will actually make 160 more modules. But we're going to be, I think we're going to be short both on graphite and SMS. But the SMS is easily rectified because, sorry, my keyboard did. I have a backlit keyboard, and if I don't use it, you know, within 10 minutes it shuts the keyboard off and it's hard for me to see the buttons. Okay, so on Rala we have, I'm willing to bet, a massive, you know, I'm pretty sure that warehouse is full with 2,000 in it. And then I'm pretty sure the warehouse for the titanium is full, the warehouse for the iron ingots is full. I'm pretty sure all of that's full over there. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure the wire and the copper ingots on this planet are full too, at the other base. And I know there's going to be a lot of technology points at the copper and titanium base. Because I never even went to the titanium yesterday. And we still need to buy this one. And I guess we're going to go with this one. So that's 48,000 just for those two. If we were to get all three of them, that's 30. That's 30, so there's 60,000. And another 18,000, so 78,000 credits to buy the last two. And we're rocking it at 2,500 credits. Yeah. I mean, we really don't need to do those ones yet because my ship is working just fine. I mean, yeah, we're way over SP. And I could probably change out some of these, you know, the big pieces that I have on here and go with some smaller ones. Yeah, I really liked that guy's ship that I found. That long skinny one that I was inspecting a few videos back. And I'm willing to bet he was probably, I'm not sure if he was using these ones or if he was using these ones, but it was definitely not this. I'm willing to bet he was using one or the two of these. And what do you need for rubidium ingots? Mercury, aluminum, titanium. Oh, there are mercury geysers. I just realized that on the upper map here. Let me back out of that. Close that out. Alright, so there, the mercury, it looks like, is going to be, come back down here so I can show you. Alright, so here's Spool's room, and it looks like there is one somewhere down in here, two up here, and one over in here. And then down here in Ebb, it looks like there's 5 little systems in that sector. And then we have Jester up here, and it looks like there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, about 12 up here with mercury geysers. And that is it. There is nothing, no mercury anywhere else. So yeah, there's that. And then we go back to this. sorry, I keep forgetting that I gotta change it for you guys. Back to this. 115 more to go. See, I have ideas or plans of what I want to do, and it's just I got to get through all of this handcrafting. And being that my main base here doesn't really have any more footprint available, and we also don't have enough storage for everything here. Well, we kind of could. I was thinking of doing another shuttle, or 2 shuttles, and at least 1 more shuttle, and seeing how long it takes to go from here to here, back and forth. Because we've got that aluminum warehouse over here and a copper warehouse. I can move everything out of the copper warehouse into the aluminum warehouse, and then have wire brought over and stored in that warehouse. And then I'd be able to set these up to run, but it takes, I think I said yesterday, it was 12 minutes for one. So with 4 assemblers, that's 4 every 12 minutes, 20 an hour. Basically a couple of hundred per day. But I wouldn't be able to do any, I'd be having to have handcraft 16,000 nuts and bolts doing that if I did it that way. I'm just looking at the map and things real quick. Okay, so on Rala 3, it shows that there is a copper and iron deposits here together. So if I were to do that one together, I could actually do the wire and the nuts and bolts here, and possibly do a couple of assemblers to make small modules on that planet. So that one there is most likely going to be, so if we click on coal and plus vitriol, yep, those are together on that planet. So we can always make another base over on Rala 3, coal and iron, or copper and iron, I mean. But that's where it's going to start getting expensive, because to build one more base, I'd have to unlock this one, right? And that would put us at 1750 per day. And then if we wanted, that would be for the coal base. And then if we wanted to do one more, it'd be be 500 a day for the third base for the coal, or the copper and iron. But the first things first is we're going to need to do this one so that we can do our we'll have to go over here and explore. That spot over on Landmark. But I'm actually thinking I might just go hide everything, and then if I do the coal sandstone, it's just right there. Then I'll have a carbon and sandstone being made into concrete and silicone ingots. And then the a carbon just going straight into a warehouse. $79 more to go. And with a carbon going straight into a warehouse, all I would have to do is literally go there, pick it up, fly home. Then plenty of a carbon to make graphene, well, graphite. Another thing I was thinking about yesterday was removing the Xenic farm and then adding another one of those, so that we can basically up the amount we're getting for the graphite crystal, sorry. Because that puts out 12 an hour. With 2 it would be 24 an hour. And I don't think I have enough footprint to do 2 more of those. That's 10 extra FP. And yeah, in theory I could just get rid of my shipbuilder. The shipyard. That's only 3 FP. For as big as that is, it's only 3 footprint. That is ridiculous. I mean, I could get rid of that. That's 5. The cisterns are all 3 each. The Xenic farm is 5, so if I got rid of that, I'd be able to make 1 more crystallizer. I think we already got rid of the micro furnace, and we dropped 1 chemical factory. Those are 5 each. The command tower. Oh, so that raised us up by 50 footprint. So I wonder if I'm able to build more of those, or if I'm only allowed to build 1. Because it doesn't say. If so, then I can build that at each one of my bases to increase the footprint capacity, and also how much technology points I can claim from it. We need 1,200 more technology to get to level 5. What's this one? Yeah, that's level 5. Power transmitter. Oh, that would give me an extra personal base. Sweet. Basically, I'll have to go to one of my other bases and see if I can build the command tower. If so, that'd be great. Then I can make those bases a little bit bigger with more stuff on them for production. Or at least my aluminum one anyway. I think I can do it over there. That's my only other personal base. All the other bases are corporation. $52 to go. So it looks like we're going to have exactly 660 of these. Yep, the reason it says we can only make 47 more is because we made just enough wire yesterday to be able to make a full 660. And I'm pretty sure the nut and bolt warehouse over here on this side is full, or close to being full. Because we pulled out everything when I first started yesterday, and I still had to make almost 8,000 by hand. I went through 1,000 iron ingots, so yeah, 8,000 by hand. And I grabbed 1,000 copper, and this is what was left, so almost a full 500 copper for the wiring. And 1,000 ingots gives you 4,000 wire, so you can see how much wire I actually needed. So in all, you guys really didn't miss much of anything yesterday, which is basically me doing the same thing I'm doing right now. Except for I had to make nuts and bolts, wire, and I made a bunch of graphene from the graphite that it had produced. I think it was like a total of 396 yesterday that I was able to get. Then once we finish with the last 35 of these, we'll make what we can with this. And then we'll try and drop everything into warehouses so that I can take a bus to Helicon and look at what just to make sure that the request is going to be available. I think it reset either yesterday or today. And if it's available, then we will take the bus back here, take our ship, and we will go to Rolla, our base there. and pick up SMS plates, and that'll probably be 2,000 SMS plates. So that'll put my inventory at 2,000. We might grab titanium, just to go sell some titanium at the store, at the market, so we can make some money. Then fly back here, drop the SMS plates off, and we'll keep the 1,000 titanium on us, and then we'll grab as much as the modules that we can fit in our inventory, and then fly to Helicon, turn in the modules, go to the trade nexus, put the titanium up for sale, and buy as much graphene as we can, but still leaving us enough money to refuel the ship. And nobody has commented on my Reddit post about dual coal deposits next to each other. $21 left to go. 217 wired. And we are way over our weight, 10,000 pounds, and we can only carry 3,100. Props to this guy for being able to carry that much weight on his poor knees. I did have a comment the other day from somebody saying that they could barely hear me, so I boosted the microphone, so you guys will have to let me know if it's coming through a little bit better or not. Right now I have the microphone at, I think, plus 130%. Yeah, plus 130%, and I was at 100% before. So you guys will have to let me know if it's coming through any better. And we have 13 remaining. See, these guys are 10 SU apiece. And it uses 20 of those, 20 of those. So it's going to burn through 40 SU from here, 20 SU from here. So my weight should actually start going down when I start making these, in theory. 9 left to go. Seven left to go. So if the math is right, 660 small modules will give me 165 modules. So we'll actually have 5 left over, which is good. Either use those to make a couple more of these cargo holds, maybe. Just to make our ship hold more weight. but probably not. We'll probably hold that 5 and just get set up so that we can start the process again of making this whole thing go again. Alright, so let's go check our nuts and bolts warehouse. Oh yeah, you're not even close to being full, but we can drop that off in there. And then what I was talking about earlier was like everything that's in this warehouse can go. See, we can leave that there, because that's for the crystallizer. Then here we can put that and that. And that pretty much fills this guy up. Alright. And then our stub and wire we can just drop into this warehouse for now. Alrighty, let's go bust out some stuffs. Actually, let's take a look at our iron ingots. Nine. So we're not quite keeping up with the okay, so I do have some coming out of here. And we'll put the, I think this one had the 3 coming out. There you go. Alright, let's start working on the modules. And I found this out, figured this out yesterday, that I don't have to scroll, I can just click on. So I know this right here is over 2,000 in weight, and that's probably a little over 1,000 in weight. This is where most of my weight is right now, is in these two. And up here in the right corner, up here, we're going to watch that and see if it goes down. Yes, it does. Alright. Almost 40. I should do a pop. So I've been awake for an hour and 40 minutes. We're at an hour and 11 minutes on the recording. I turned the air conditioner off about 10 minutes before I started recording, so an hour and 20 minutes ago, and it's already 78 degrees in my apartment. It was 70 when I turned it off. It got warm in here fast. We're going to stop this for a second. We're desynced, so we're going to log out, log back in, and hopefully this fixes the problem. And what's funny is yesterday the server was fine, didn't go down on us. I'm hoping it doesn't go down on us today. Nope, still desynced, okay. Usually that fixes the problem. $92 more, because we're going to be out of this, and then right after that we're going to be out of this one. With what graphing we have left right now, we can only make 108 more, which would only give us 160 total modules. So that's why we got to buy, the graphite crystal on Telecon. There's still no titanium ingots being sold in the market, so and there's still graphite crystal being sold in the market, so we're good there too. And if I have enough room, what I might do is bring, if I bring a full 2,000 SMS plates, that's 2,000 SU, 1,000 titanium to sell, and that would only leave me 100 for inventory. Unless I build 2 more cargo holds, then I'd be able to bring 1,000 and 1,000. 1,000 iron, 1,000 titanium to replenish the iron here at this base. Which I might do. so that's not too bad. I'll have enough to where I can just use 2 of these to make 2 more cargo holds. That'll put me at 4,100 SU for the ship. I can bring 2,000 SMS, 1,000 titanium, 1,000 iron. Because this base is going to need a little boost in iron ingots. I was looking to see if I'd be able to utilize that 3rd smelter for iron as well. And it says 1 extractor can do basically 1.5 smelters. That's why I always have a smelter that gets shut down for a few seconds, waiting on the ore. Because the extractor is 1 ore for 60 seconds, and it takes 3 minutes to make an iron ingot with 2 ores. So yeah, we're gonna have to, when we go to Raleigh, we're gonna have to bring back some iron just to supplement the iron here at this base with the nuts and bolts. Six more to go. We are getting there, ladies and gentlemen, slowly but surely. I don't know who Shirley is, but we're getting there. Right now we have 2 good warehouses we can use that are pretty much empty. The old copper warehouse over here has almost 1,900 storage in it, and then the warehouse back by the chemical factories is completely empty, so there's 2,000 storage in there. So we'll run through and make as many modules as we can, and then we got a place where we can go and store those. And that'll use up all of this, and there will be a little bit of this left over, and a few of these left over to try and cram in those 2 storages. And think if need be, there's a little bit of storage in the nuts and bolts too, just so that I can empty my entire inventory out, which is basically the drone can go in the base, you know, the command base here. And then all of this stuff up here will get put into storage so that I can make a trip over to Rala. So that I can pick up the SMS plates, you know, the strong metal sheets, these SMS, titanium and iron. When we fly back here, well, that's not going to work out, is it? What we'll do is we'll take whatever, however many of these we have, whatever we can fit on our ship, after we take the bus from here to Helicon, accept the request, fly back, take the bus back here, load up as many of the modules as we can. If we can fit them all, great. But 200, I think, was 200, and they weigh 25 each. So a full 200 is 5,000 SU. So what we'll do is we'll make those. We would literally have to make 4 cargo holds to be able to fit all of it on our ship. But if we just do 2 cargo holds, that would put us at 41 SU, which is enough for what we want to do. The 2,000 SMS at the other base, plus 1,000 and 1,000 for the ingots. So what I'm thinking is I'll do 2 for now, and then maybe down the road we'll do 2 more to give us 5,100 SU. Yeah, so the plan is going from here, this base, to Helicon by bus, accept that request, and we also need to, oh look at that, we're almost got that one done. For another 300. This one? Yeah, this one here. Jesse Sanderson on Terminus Sector. So Terminus Sector. Oh, I guess let's. Okay, that one's being tracked now. And then map. So that's Terminus, so there's no arrow, but I'm pretty sure he's on Helicon. So we can turn our black boxes in when we take the bus over to Helicon. Not that they weigh anything. Yeah, see, they don't weigh anything. Neither do any of the blueprints. So once we finish the next 45 of these, we'll empty our inventory, fly to Helicon by bus, and see if this request is even going to be there. It's a request for 200 module kits, in case you guys don't remember. And it pays like 120 something thousand credits, 800 reputation, no points here, but It's also like 400 experience points. It should put us up to Corp level 5. And it might, when we complete it, it'll put us somewhere up in this area. Which will also allow us to, you know, afford to have that base for the coal, for A carbon mainly. I'm thinking of that one there, because the corpo footprints are much smaller than what my normal ones are. So I'm thinking on that, the base for the coal. Instead of doing any extractors for the sandstone right off the bat, just do the coal extractor, a couple of warehouses, and possibly, well, we'll need solar there for sure. So, you know, 3 or 4 solar plants and maybe 3 crystallizers there. And then I can take the crystal matrix it requires. I'll have to make a few drones, and the A carbon will be there to supply those, I think. It actually might not. I think the A carbon is 1 every 90 seconds. So it would take a little more than an hour to produce 50 A carbon, so that wouldn't be viable. That's why I was wanting to find a area that had just straight up coal plus coal, and excuse me, hold on. On Reddit, somebody said that they had a planet over in... Sorry, I was circling it on the other map, but you guys can't see that map. On Reddit, somebody said over here there's a planet that has coal plus coal. So we may go over here and explore this entire area and see if we can find a planet that has a double coal deposit. Because if we can get a double coal deposit, then we'd be getting enough A carbon to at least have 1 crystallizer running on that base. And then any extra A carbon that it produces will go to the warehouses. I'm thinking out loud. Or if we just have, you know, just have it produce the A carbon, and then we can just haul it back here, make a second crystallizer here, and just let it go here at this base. I don't know. That's a future hippo problem. Current hippo problems are more upfront. 28 to go. could possibly sell one of these, because I have two of them. They're both the same recipe. There's only one being sold on the market for 2,500 credits, so I could post mine for 2,100 credits, a little cheaper, for even 2,000 credits. Let's see if that's the same recipe. H crystal, 9, wire 3. Yeah, that's the same recipe, so I clicked on it just to be sure. So we could sell that for 2,000 credits. And then we're going to keep all these other recipes. Quartz powder and silicate. I don't really get quartz powder often. Here's one of these recipes being sold for 1,500. And this is radar patch 1. Looks like there's 6 being sold on the market. Cheapest price is 800, then 12, 19, and 2,000. There's 2 different semiconductor substrates being sold. So I gotta figure out which one is which. So that's, mine is the tin graphene, yep. 15 substrate. But I think right now to get the substrate, you get 4 for 1 silicone ingot. I might actually keep that one for future uses, because that gives you 15 substrate for using just 10 graphene, which is 2.5 graphite crystals. 13 to go. I was just looking to see what I could possibly sell to make a little extra money, you know what I mean? Even though a lot of the Reddit posts I read says, don't sell your blueprints. But I have 2 of these ones here, so I'm going to put one of those up for sale, along with my titanium. So definitely going to need to do those 2 cargo holds so that I can carry all the modules with me to Helicon. Which means we're going to need to make 60 of those, and we'll need 40 gel. Stealing 30 iron ingots. Probably out of the one warehouse that I left 100 in, because it only has one assembler pulling from it. And we have 5 remaining. And our weight basically almost halved itself. We were over 10,000. And granted, all of these weigh, well, once it's done, it'll be $35.75 just for the modules. So we're going to make 2 cargo holds. Get those on the ship. I think I have enough room. That'll be put us at 97. 2 remaining. We don't have any extra titanium here, so that's not worth it for us at the moment. Last one. Go. Let's go right over here and get 30 iron. This up to 30. Alright, then we go over here. And that's one thing I don't like, is how long it takes for the nuts and bolts. 6 minutes. Where the wire is 3 minutes. Up to 40. Alright. We're gonna have to play hopscotch with our ship again. Alright, we need 60. Yep. And I think before we go to Rolla, I want to do the stuff to make one more warehouse over on Rolla. And that's for the SMS plates, so it'll basically transport from one warehouse to the other warehouse, fill it up, and then the first warehouse will get full. So I'll have a total of 4,000 SMS plates, which is enough to complete the 200 modules straight up. And to do the full 4,000 requires 2,000 iron, 2,000 titanium. But since I have it being crafted over on Rolla, I don't have to worry about the iron and titanium. Just let it do its crafting over there. Alright, then module, cargo holds. Okay. And since we're coming back to this warehouse, we can put as much of that in there as we can. Then we're going to get in this little boy. find him here. One, 2, 9,700. We're at 4,100. There we go. Just so I don't have to run to the other end of the base here. Okay, and then we go over here to these warehouses. This one should be fairly empty, minus the crystal matrix. Alright, that. Okay, how about that? Sweet. How much room is in here? And we don't want it to be completely full. There we go. And the rest can go over in the iron. There we go. Let's take the bus to Helicon. Oh, yeah, let's get her. There's our dude standing over here in the back.
Found anything worthwhile? Good work. I can't reveal anything about these boxes. But the company takes good care.
Thank you. Oh, now she wants me to get 20. So I need 18 more Rex.
Welcome to the station.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to the Station Trade Nexus.
unfortunately. Because I have to leave some money for refueling my ship for now. Alright, let's head back home. Wait a second. I wonder. I did not know I could do that. I just remembered I saw that the transfer credits. Heck yeah. I'm back.
Welcome to the state.
It was way down here. You just want one of those? Perfect. I saw something in here that I wanted to get to, but I want to see how much it is first. Rare find 2. Okay, so I need to transfer. Let's go with another 10,000.
Welcome to the Station Trade Nexus.
Alright, now let's look at the blueprints we have. See if there's a mining tier. There isn't. There's just a mining power 2 and mining power 3. thinking of putting that on the high laser, the heat absorber. Alright, let's... Oh, hello people. Sir or madams, nice to see you. Have a good afternoon, morning. Oh, okay, fine. So I gotta go to rack with my ship, pull the cooling laser off, or the high laser off. $242 to get back to my main base.
All cameras may now be equipped.
Go ahead and process this out real quick. What I was saying is I have to pull this off when I get to Rackmoo to apply the patch. And then I can pull this one off and put the cooling laser on there. And then I can run the high and the cooling laser at the same time, and it should make it to where I can mine without it producing exorbitant amounts of heat. And I bought that because it was cheaper there than it was at buying it from the space stations at $4.99. So that when we do get to the point where we're going to be making a base for coal, we have that ready to go. Good to know that I can transfer Corpo credits not just to myself, but anybody that joins the corporation, so I'll have money coming in. I can help supply you guys with some cash if you need to buy stuff from the Nexus or anywhere else. You guys are low on funds. Still have 58,000 credits. Oh, freaking hell. I just remembered what I forgot to do on Helicon. I forgot to check the requests. People that are, I ran right past them too. This trade box have enough room for that? the graphene? You do. How about the base core? And how about the cooling laser for now? Alright, let's throw the drone in here. Yeah, I forgot all about it. Well, I didn't run right past them, they were right in front of me.
Looking for something? I've got you covered. Here's what's available.
Water bottles. Oh, it resets in 8 hours? Ooh.
Anything else?
Is there any way I can help you? Oh, of course. Here's... Is there any way I can help you? Oh, of course. Here's a list of available contracts to choose from. Anything else?
Looking for something? I've got you covered. Here's what's available.
So they do not have either of the two I'm looking for. Or any of the requests I'm looking for.
Anything else?
So, yeah. Head back home. Let's head to... Oh, wait. Okay, the metal sheets. Let's just flip my page up here for my notebook, because I have it written down. I don't have any silicate, I don't think. Okay, let's look down here. Structural beams, we need 4. Oh, there's concrete right here. How much concrete? We need 20. There's 20 of that. Stainless plates is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We do have metal sheets, but I can make it there. Well, let's just... Okay. We have our 50, 420. 50, 420, okay. Let's grab that drone back out. Take 2 just to be on the safe side. Alright, now let's go to Rala. Let's get into space first here. Because I want to see how much it's going to cost to get to there. 229. Which way do you have me going? Oh. So that's 1, 2. So that's straight to Solar Alpha, which is great. We'll refuel in Solar Alpha. I forgot I unlocked this, or I explored this location previously. Alright. 4. And it heats up a lot faster because we are way over the access for this ship. And what I'm thinking is, on our way back, we won't stop here to refuel. We'll go ahead and go straight to Janus, Rachna Station. Home, drop off some stuff.
Aligning with docking port.
And then we'll make the stuff that we need for make or get it out of the warehouse. Stuff we need to do a base for coal. We won't worry about doing the extractor for the sandstone.
The ship crossroad X-ray to mining.
Oh, we took a little damage. But we'll set it up to where we can get a carbon. And then go back home and finish making I guess start making more stuff for modules. Okay, give me just a second here. Okay, I can't remember what I was looking for that said it was on Lala 3. You guys remember, drop it down in the comments. might do is, when I get back home, just pull a couple of these cargo holds back off, because I won't need to have that massive amount of hauling for a little bit. Pull the two extras I added on. We'll pull those two off, and then we'll take the small laser off and add the cooling laser. The simple laser, we'll pull that one off, and then add the cooling laser with the high pi. But we do need to go and I didn't leave it on. I forgot. I left the patch. Should have probably brought the patch with me because we're going to be stopping at Rachno on our way home. Add the heat absorber patch to the high laser so it doesn't produce quite so much heat. Then we probably won't even need the cooling laser, to be honest. Patches does the cooling laser have? I pushed the wrong button there for a second. Alright, let's check the footprint here and see if I can even build anything else here. Not as much extra as I thought it would have. We can't add anything else here. And that's the max that we can gain from this place. And let me guess, you guys are shut down, right? Because this is full. Oh, I can build a command tower here. Okay. So if I build that here, it will allow me to have the extra footprint. Oh, and it's got 1,000 in here. Okay, okay. And those are back up and running. And you're waiting for 4. What's our power looking like here? $80 of 90. We have 4 solar panels, 2 extractors, 4 smelters, and 2 assemblers here. Well, I guess the thoughts of being able to have a lot of titanium is out of the question. And we can't build a warehouse here, so I mean, it'll do another 2,000, which is fine. So I guess we can head home with our SMS plates. $226. Next video, we'll have to go to take the bus back to Helicon, confirm whether or not the modules request is there again. Oh, you know what? It wasn't on Helicon. It was on I believe. So get home, empty our inventory. Not sure where we're going to empty it. Well, what we can do is, oh, we got to empty it. There's room in the iron ingot storage. And all the stuff we pulled out for doing a warehouse, we can put all that back into that same warehouse. We got to get home, empty our inventory, take the bus to because I think that's where I found it. But before we accept it, I should probably go ahead and just finish crafting up. Crafting up the module kits that were there. I know I have them done, and if it's there, I can just go ahead and take it straight there before it does its reset in 8 hours. My puppy. Hello, sir, madam. So we got to keep this on us for now. We have to grab the small modules and the graphene and graphite. I think I put some small modules in here. I didn't put any of that in here, but there is that, and that can come out. So it gives me 1,000 storage in there. Might be a good place to put whatever left of the SMS I have can go in there. And then the watertight pipe. That. All of that. Alright, I think we put some small modules in here. Graphite and graphene, I think, went down here. Graphite, graphene. Those two. The rest were over here somewhere. Either the aluminum or the copper. I can't remember which one I put it in. What was in this one? Okay. We need to make 59 more modules. We have enough strong metal sheets to do that. We just need to have enough graphene. And I think we're going to make just enough graphene to finish this up. We may go over on our time today, but that's fine. I'm writing it down on my notebook. Themes. And 250 concrete. And when I do the copper sandstone, there, or the oil, the coal and sandstone here, I'll be making concrete when we're there, so that's fine. I'll have coal, concrete production and a carbon production. $46, $47. We're getting there. $89 crystal left. So in total we need 1,180 graphene. So that'll put us at a little over 1,300, more than enough. We'll have a little left over. And honestly, I think I'm going to stop it once that reaches 59 and get busting out on those. And the remainder of the graphite crystal can go into the trade locker. So we need 20 more graphene, 5 more processes, 4, or no, sorry, more than that. Should be the last one. 59. Let's go. Then I got to empty my inventory and take the bus to Earth, confirm that that's where it was. Pretty sure that's where I saw it. And then I'll have to make a note of that on my post-it post-it note that I have stuck to the inside of my notebook where I'm writing all the stuff for the base buildings. I've been going back and forth to Helicon so much that I just assumed it was on Helicon, but I think it was on Get it knocked out before it resets, and then start the process all over again. In the command towers, I'm thinking of doing one. Definitely want it to titanium plate so that I can build an extra warehouse over there for the SMS plates. I want to do one over at the copper so that I can do another warehouse there for the wire. I'd like to build an extra warehouse here, but I don't think I have enough footprint for that. I'd have to look and see what my footprint is actually sitting at. $50 to go. Warehouse. Where would the warehouse be? Requires 3 footprint. Because if I can do another warehouse here, I'll put it over next to this one here and have it loading out the nuts and bolts into it, just so that I can keep going on it. Granted, we are running low on iron ingots here. I would have really loved to have that surplus of iron ingots in the other place. But what I wasn't accounting was the fact that the landing pad has 1,000 SU of storage, so it has 1,000 SMS plates there, ready for shipment here. And then, yeah. I drew a blank, I'm sorry. It's almost as if I need a secondary base with double iron. Which I'm sure there's some on this planet that I'm on right now, the 2 irons, considering I've got a double copper over there. $41 to go. Then I think what I'm going to do before I finish up today's video is go and set up the coal sandstone base. So that I can start getting the A carbon in, so I can get it stuck into the crystallizer. To go. To go. $25 to go. $20 to go. 15 to go. Ten to go. 9 to go. To go. Go. Two to go. Then we got to figure out where we're going to drop everything. We'll start back here at this warehouse. Let's pull some out so that it'll keep making me some iron ingots. graphite crystal can go in the trade box.
Looking for something? I've got you covered. Here's what's available.
Yep. All right. So we accept this one. 800 reputation, 121,000 credits, and 460 experience.
And signed.
Thank you. Let's go back home. Okay. And then we go and grab our 200 modules. $70 there. $55 from there. I don't remember if we stored any in here. We did. 39. Oh, and we're maxed. What's our inventory? 164. Oh, this is going to be 2 trips, okay. Because we have another 36. And I think I'm going to need, let's see, how much is this going to weigh? 5,000. So we would need to do 2 more cargo holds, which is 2 more modules, which we're going to need another 40 graphene. And we're going to need some small modules, 8. 40 metal sheets, not strong sheet metal. Okay, so I got the stuff for 2 of those. 40 gel and 60 metal sheets. 40 gel and 60 sheet. And this up to 40. And then 60 metal sheets. Oh wait, yes, we did need some of that. We need 40 of the SMS. Because we need to make 2 more modules. Oh, we're missing the graphene, that's right. We need 40 graphene. Should give me 202. 202. And we back out 2 of these. Oh, it's only going to make 2 because I only brought enough gel and metal sheets for 2. Okay, so we don't need that on us. I'm severely gonna overload my ship, I think. 1, 2, 5,100. Oof. 4,000 over. Alright, then let's double check my inventory. We're only carrying 200 of those. It's worth a lot of money. Set up our map here. That's where we're going. $436 to get there. We have enough. Probably stop at Janus on our way home. Refuel. hit the planet. And there's a Munstead. It'll be nice when I can make a better ship to where I have lots of SP in reserve and I'm not over my SP. But we'll get there. Why the ship heats up so fast. So we are way over our SP.
Aligning with docking port.
And we're right at our 3-hour mark, and we're making our delivery.
Unfortunately, due to the limited reasons, you must now return to work.
See, he's even over his SP. We've seen this guy before. Ghost missed ship. Holy shit. And he's just barely over his SP. Ooh, I almost... Not sure if he could walk off that, but I almost did. And then...
Looking for
hello.
something? I've got you covered. Here's what's available.
And we're not going to accept anything.
Anything else?
Is there any way I can help you? Oh, of course! Here's a list of available contracts to choose from.
Wow. Good. A lot of money, but wow. Solid frame casing, small solid frame casings, unbending beam, heavy duty beams. Structural beams, so that's 800 steel ingots. I can't remember what it costs us to make the heavy duty beam. Some of this I think is factory. Let's take a look. Small titanium. So that's titanium. assembler, inert plates, heavy duty beams. Okay, so the titanium part casing is in a factory. So this one here is in a factory. This one's assembler. And then heavy duty beam is in the workshop. So it's going to take a lot of B titanium. So that's a lot of B titanium, and what else did I say? Steel ingots. And then, so that's inert plate, I think. Oh, let's look. So this one is in the assembler, heavy duty beams, and inert plate. So that's a small titanium part casing. So we'd have to make a lot of extra of these to be able to do this 7 of these. And then titanium part casing. Titanium part casing is in the factory, and it requires small titanium part casing and heavy duty beam. So we're going to have to make, that would require a ton of heavy duty beam. Not just the 200 here, but heavy duty beams here and here, if we were to do this one. Solid frame casing. Is it this one? Yep. Solid frame casing requires small solid frame casing, which requires unbending beam, which requires unbendium ingots. Yeah, boy, you got some high-paying stuff for license points, but
anything else?
Moly. We're not accepting anything at the moment. We're going to go ahead and refuel. Well, let's look here. 179,000 credits. Corporal level 5, nice. And reputation is 1424. And there we are, ranked 13th. Sweet. And then from here, we'll go that route. Refuel. Let's take off.
Preparation confirmed. Be careful out there.
We'll see when I get back home, I can remove those extra 4 cargo holds I added. Put those away in my command center box so that they're there. And this is set up for Janus, right? Yep. Alrighty. 442 to get to Janus. Let's go. Which way is it? There it is. Get back to Janus, refuel. Stop at the base long enough to grab enough parts and stuff to make a carbon base, basically. We're not going to worry. Well, we may bring up our next extractor or something else. Because we're going to need the concrete if we want to do the command tower. have the extra 2,000 worth of inventory space to go and do this, so I'll remove those when I get back home. Towers, 250 for each command tower. And I'm wanting to do probably, off the top of my head, 3. One into the titanium base, one at the copper base, and possibly one at the coal base. Probably not the coal base, maybe the... well, definitely 2. Start with titanium and the copper. First, we're going to do the extractors, 2 smelters, a couple of warehouses, and some solar for the setup for coal, A carbon, and sandstone.
Aligning with docking ports.
Alright, off to home. And then we're going to go up to Cairn after we get done going home. I think when I get home, I'm going to just go ahead and land on the ship builder to remove those extra 4 cargo holds, which will drop me about 1,400 SP. 350 each, pulling off 4, 700 for 2, 1,400 for 4. Allow me to fly further without overheating. And of course, the big question is, do I have enough titanium, or not titanium, concrete, to do all the buildings that I want to do? And we are home. So there's the 4 off. And that should put us at where? Does it show us? It does not. Okay, so we only needed the 2 engines. We're still under our engine force right here. And it brought us down to 8,400. There we go. Alright. The 2 cart pushers can go in there. Oh, don't have enough room for that in there, so I guess they can go in here for now. Alright, this warehouse. Double check our... Yep, we're down to 3,100. Could actually pull 2 more off if we wanted. Alright, so... Let me flip my page here real quick. That's for the 2 extractors. And we need 10 more. That's for 2 smelters. And then we need another 20 more. That's for the base deploy kit. And then another 60. That's for 3 warehouses. 1 for concrete, 2 for the A carbon. Should I do another one for extra silicate? I can have it go from the extractor to the warehouse, then to the smelter. Yeah, let's go with another 20. Okay, so that's extractors, smelters, warehouse, base deploy kit. Alright. Structural beams. 32. That's for the warehouses. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just grab all 5. Alright, and then stainless plates. 1, 2, that's for the smelter. And then we need another 32 for the warehouses. Oh, let's count my numbers. There's this warehouses. Smelters is +2. 1, 2. Base deploy kit is 1. I'll just grab the rest of that because metal sheets. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of this. We're gonna need to make more wire. So we gotta get the Was there solar cells in here? Oh, there was. We'll grab those. I do not see the substrate, so we'll grab that. Let's grab some copper. Copper's in the next one, I think. Oh, wait, we needed, some more of that. So we need a total of 400 of, metal sheets. 400 metal sheets just for the warehouses. And then we need 20 for the base deploy kit. Let's just back that out. I have enough solar cells to build one solar plant. I can build these 3. that built now. Alright. Semiconductor substrate. Enough to build 2 solar plants now. Let's see what this shows after this one. 80 plus my 47 is 127. Let's go one more. Solar cells. I think we need to grab a little bit more concrete. Warehouses and 2 plus 2 smelters and another 20, so that's 100 right there. And more concrete. Oh, we also have to do 2 motors. For the extractors. Last solar. Alright. And I think I got some magnetic coils up here. So I need 10 and 10. Silicone gel, magnetic coil. And is there any more metal sheets in here? No, we need to make more metal sheets, which means we need to grab more iron ingots. The best way to do that, drop this down to, oh, I still have 100 iron ingots on me. Alright, let's do our 2 motors. I know I'm also going to need a lot of drones too. 5 drones. So let's go ahead and grab some. Um, 5 microchips. And we gotta make 5 more motors. So we might as well grab those out. And we're gonna have to make some more wire. So we need to make 5 more, so we need to grab another 25 gel. $140 concrete, and turn this up to 25, 24, 25. Oh, let's see, I can do 14. Got a little bit more wire. We have to wait and get that to where it says 5. Yep. Nuts and bolts. It's not like we're low on them or anything. We have a ton up here. That should be perfect. Then we gotta make more metal sheets. Looks like we need 400. And we have 138. We can still iron ingots out of the assemblers. We'll take just what we need to make sure we have more. The extractors don't need it, smelters don't need it. To the warehouse and 27 for 3 solar plants. So we might have just enough. Might need a few extra stainless plates just to be on the safe side. And then we are going to there. No, we can go to here and then here. That's the one we need. So we can go here to there. I think it's this one here, the Solace 4. If we come into the Solace 4, it should bring us on this side, right near it. Any left in here? we're going to go with 2 warehouses for the silicate side, one for concrete, and the other one, we're going to have everything go into the one for silicate. And then from that warehouse, it's going to go to the smelter for concrete. Now there, the priority is making concrete with the smelters, and then any silicate that, once the concrete gets full, anything that's left over will fill up the warehouse for silicate. Right, give me just a second so I can do some math. Need 38. Thank you. I believe it's copper and aluminum. It's been a minute. Yep, copper and aluminum. We'll take... If we have enough copper, we need to get 30 aluminum, which we have plenty of, so that we can make some more stainless plates. Last time I was doing this, we kept messing up and having to come back, and and I think I might grab these extra 3 drones just to be on the safe side too. Two, 1, last one. Alright, we can drop off, I think, the wire and the silicate. The silicone and the wire. Let's grab some aluminum from the far warehouse. Still have 780 strong metal. And we need 30 of you. That should be enough. I was just thinking if I removed 2 more cargoes, it'd bring me down to 2100 and drop it down 700 up here, so it wouldn't really make a difference. We'd be at 90 or 7300. Last aluminum. There we go. Alright, so we have 140 concrete, and we need 20, 40, 60, 80 for the warehouse. Another 20 for the smelter, so there's 100. And then 8 for the 2 extractors. 2 motors for the extractors we have. And then structural beams. We need 32 for the warehouses. And 4 more for, we have 37, so we can build up to 5 if we need to for the solar plants. 2 stainless plates for the smelter. 32 for the warehouse. So that's 34 plus 27. Yeah, we should have it. Oh yeah, let's grab the other drones real quick. I mean, yeah, once we get the base set up, I just know something else in there. So once we get the base set up completely, you know, the actual base, we can always fly back here if we're missing anything. We can dump whatever's left in our inventory and then take the bus. Kind of like we had to do when we were setting up the copper base and the titanium base, because I kept forgetting stuff. And we want to go to Solace, which is this one. And it has me going through the place I'm looking. Jump. And we're looking for the solid core. Look at that, puts me right here. And we're not overheating moment, which is great. And now we just need to find the deposits. Did I really just come right up on it? I sure did. And it's a nice big flat spot. Oh wait, you know what I gotta do? P permit. Cost me 30,000. Now we're $17.50 a day. And then 1 deploy for corporation. there's the coal. You look good right there. One extractor. Oh, I didn't bring any wire. I can't wire anything up. Extractor. And then one. Two. Three. And then we'll build another one over on this side. So there's my 4 of those. Then out here on this side, 1, 2, 3. Two. And then select it. Yeah, that's that one. Silicone ingots. Out of that one. Actually, you know what? No. That's not the right recipe. Let's drop that concrete recipe in the storage box here. Oh, it won't let me. Anyway, oh, it says blueprint up there. There it is. Then that warehouse. That warehouse. Alright, and then here, put this guy, minute 30, goes to there, and then an output. A carbon there. And then this one here, output a carbon there. So it comes from there to here, then into here, then over to there. And then I'm trying to figure out why I've got so much extra stuff in my warehouse or in my inventory. Metal sheets, stainless plate structural beams. See what it says for power here, even though nothing's connected. Yeah, nothing's connected at the moment. Oh, we can build one more. Let's go ahead and build one more. Alright. Weight is 0. Bus travel back to there. Need some of that. Wire. Let's go grab a little bit of copper, make a little bit extra wire. I'm going to make a couple of magnetic coils to make the base a little tidier. Magnetic coils makes those pillars. We'll just do 2 runs of this. Let's do 3. Alright, that gives us 6 of those. Now we need some wire. More than enough. fast travel. I always have issues with connecting. That was good. I was going to say, I always have issues connecting the solar plant to the base. And we need one more of these guys. That looks good right there. He's up and running. Well, not yet. Now he's up and running. And then we'll put another one of these here. And another one here. So that's concrete, 6 minutes. Concrete for 6 minutes. And this one pulls one every 36 seconds? 30 seconds? Oh, 36 seconds. It takes 6 minutes over there. You have concrete coming in. Alright, let's go grab the rest of our stuffs. Let's see what our power is looking at. 40 of 50, nice. We can do another warehouse here. I think what we might do is another warehouse back there. Do we have any drones left? We do not. So we'd need one more drone to go this warehouse back to there for silicate. We got silicate coming in, silicate going out. So if we did silicate over there, fine. I'll take you. Oh wait, no. Okay, now you're running. And what we can do is come over here, drop that off, so that all the silicate just comes and stays in here. And we will need to make 8 concrete. Oh, we have 2 drones. Oh, we're good. I know, we just got those 2 drones. Those are the ones that were going over there. Alright, so let's drop everything off again. Go home real quick. Oh, yeah. We have enough concrete right here. There's that. Microchip. Grab 2 copper. So the silicate is very fast. Alright, then we need 5 magnetic coils. Wire. Oh, I didn't grab enough of that. Need more copper. The A carbon is 1.5 minutes, silicate is 30 seconds. I think I got enough nuts and bolts. That's why I'm going to build an extra warehouse for the silicate. Plus travel. Now page G4. So this is, one I'm at is 1, and 2 is the aluminum, copper. 3, 4. So we'll name the copper 5, I guess. And then all the way back around, playing the loop-de-loop. grab everything back out of here. Here, add route, that one, add route, that one, so we have 9 concrete already in there. Sweet. You guys are up and running. So this is the last silicate. And we're up to 6A carbon. Let's get this. Maybe a good viewpoint from up there. We ended up going 6 warehouses instead of only 4. But we have those 3. Well, that one's for concrete, silicate, and then these 3 are for A carbon. So that's 6,000 A carbon we'll end up with. Let's take that off our screen. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to break my knees as I'm dropping all the way down. We're going to go up here, and then we're going to leave this video, well, end this video, while we're here at this base, so that when we're done, I can load up all of the A carbon and take it back home. So please smash that like and subscribe button. Share the video with your friends and family, and drop me comments. I answer every comment I get, and check out the links in my bio. Everything is there from my Facebook, Discord, Twitch, Stream Elements, Tipping, the merch store, and buymeacoffee.com/FatHippoGaming, where you can send me personalized tips based on how generous you guys want to be, and also sign up for monthly memberships. Each one of those monthly memberships comes with a unique item from my merch store. Well, not unique, but a different item from the merch store based on the tier levels. Higher tier, better item from the merch store. But I can get that sent out to you at my cost. And also, they can be personalized at my cost. So, you just gotta let me know what you guys want on it. Once again, this is Fat Hippo Gaming, saying ciao, and we'll catch you guys on the next one.